Hello, hello. Welcome to my channel. My name is Emmie from Emmie Evolving. If this is your first time joining me, thank you for finding me. If this is not your first time, thank you for coming back. So, you guys, today is that solar eclipse. Oh my God. So, I'm learning. Oh my goodness. My cable. Hold on, guys. Y'all, I'm not compatible with solar eclipses. Goodness gracious. I'm sorry. I'm oh my God. So, you guys, let's get started. Okay. Let's just get started. This is a period where there is tremendous amounts of potential that are being loaded into our templates, into our lives. And this is the perfect time, like the absolute perfect time that we can really harness energy for our growth. Okay. So we're going to get started. I'm going to load everything up. Let's see. Just got to get everything started. All right. So I do have everything for real. So let's get started. All right. My things I got from a forest. Thank you, Daddy. All right. First, I'm going to go ahead and do a fire ceremony for General. And as we clear all the energies and get everything all nice and situated, I'm going to go ahead and do a special one for those who selected the fire blessing, fire code activation, and the solar eclipse activation. Okay. So just get started. All right. I want you guys to breathe very deep and very slow. Allow yourself to get very, very comfortable in this space that we share. I'm going to play some music for us. All right. Let us get this one. Okay, if you guys are ready, breathe deep and slow. You can turn off your phone. Inhale the light of your truth. Exhale the darkness of your doubt. Allow yourself to become fully present in this space. Together, we're going to clear anything and everything that is not of pure intent. Anything and everything that will block any of this goodness from reaching you. Secure channels will be used to harness solar energy. Just breathe. Many of us have struggled through the year. May that struggle end tonight. Nothing but goodness, nothing but flowing, nothing but opportunities for your abundance to return home back to you. Inhale the light of your truth. Exhale the darkness of your doubt. Inhale the light of your truth. Exhale the darkness of your doubt. See yourself sitting in a dimly lit space. This space is very comfortable. See and feel the warmth of your love for yourself returning back home to you. Experience it first as a dimly lit light, something that barely glows, something that feels far away. Allow it to come closer. Allow it to feel warmer. Just breathe. Feel that warm light getting closer and closer. The closer it gets, the more beautiful it feels. The more you realize this is a part of you. It's right in front of you now. Feel the warmth on your face. Feel the warmth on your chest. Feel the warmth down to your heart. Feel it going into your belly, finding itself back home. Notice all the fear, all the stress, all that anxiety that you had. It's no longer there. You feel very relaxed. You feel very supported. You feel love beyond what you thought you deserve. You feel so powerful, so capable. You're realizing you really have no limits. That the only thing that's been stopping you is that you thought you weren't allowed. You no longer need permission. You no longer have that fear. You just feel a peacefulness as your power comes back home to you. Breathe. For those who are sensitive to energy, you might begin to feel a presence. This presence is very, very large, very, very formidable. But you don't feel afraid. You know it's here to protect you. It's here to watch over you. For those sensitive to energy, you might begin to feel very, very warm now. Just breathe. Andaran energy has entered this space. Andarans are the elder dragons. Feel the warmth starting at your crown, slowly going down your central chakra line. It's a pathway inside your core, from your crown to your root. Feel the sensation of ice fire gently washing through your core, gently washing your surface. Allow yourself to continue to bathe in this energy. As that energy continues to burn away distortions, I'm going to start the fire blessing. Just breathe and allow yourself to continue your experience. For those who got the solar blessing, as well as a fire code activation, you might begin to feel a pulsating, like a second heartbeat. You might also begin to feel very emotional. Let yourself feel everything. Let yourself finally feel comfortable in your body, in your emotions, in your life. Breathe. You might begin to now feel a pulsating through your entire body. It's a very slow beat, a very rhythmic feeling. I've asked the Orphan to come and join us in this space. You might feel pulsating around your head, a gentle sensation of a crown being placed on your head. As that crown integrates with your energy, feel the sensations slowly go down your spine. Feel it head towards your Kundalini. Feel it commingle with your personal energy. These are energies that belong to creation. The names are simply the servants. This is part of your birthright. Breathe and allow it to flow. Allow it to enter your core. Take a moment to finish your experience. Allow yourself to truly be present, to truly experience Take one more deep breath in. Slow exhale out. Reintegrate back into your body. Allow yourself to rejoin me in this space that we share. Take a moment. Savor this experience. Carry the energy with you. Allow yourself to hold on to that energy and the memory of what you've experienced. Don't leave it behind when you close your eyes. Carry it with you when your eyes are open. One more deep breath in. Slow exhale out. When you're ready, very slowly, very gently, open your eyes. Allow yourself to see your life, the life that's in front of you. Notice how different it feels. Notice how different everything looks, even though you're in the same room. One more deep breath in. Slow exhale out. Take a moment. How do you guys feel? Can you grab this, please? Feels good, doesn't it? You almost feel like a different person. Different because you feel more like yourself. It's a beautiful, beautiful feeling coming back home to yourself. Allowing yourself to reintegrate your truth, your power, your potentiality. All of that belongs to you. No one can take it away. No one can force you to push it away. None of that. That's all for you. The only thing that stops you from tapping into that is your fear. Fear of your greatness, fear of being different, all these different fears that really, they come from the childhood mind of the human. You're more than just human. You're also a divine, immortal soul. With that, sometimes give your soul the keys and the steering wheel. Let it take you to places of power within yourself. Let it take you to places of comfort, stillness, and peace. You'll feel at home there. You truly will. That's where you belong, in a place of stillness and peace. You can have that within you all day, every day. It doesn't have to be only on special days, only on eclipses, only during live streams. No. Carry that with you through the entire day, through your entire life, because that's yours. All right, guys. So, y'all ready to do some energy stuff? Y'all ready to do some reading stuff? I think they ready, Daddy. I think they ready. Let me just cover this. Oh, I didn't get to say it. Everyone who is present, barring people who have intentionally tried to harm me, of course. I'm no longer giving my energy away like that. For all of you, I've gone ahead and done an additional abundance calling. Just a little thank you for the space that we share, for consistently holding this space for me when I'm not able to hold it open for all of us. You guys are amazing. You guys are absolutely amazing. So I've added a little extra abundance. Hopefully it comes soon for everyone. Abundance in all its forms, not just money, in all of its forms. All right, guys, let's get started. Let us, y'all want to play Number Wars? I love playing Number Wars. You know what? Can we move this more? Okay. I don't. I'm crushing things. All right. I'll stop. I can move it now. No, I can't. There's still something. Oh my God. All right, there. Okay. So let's go ahead. Oh, I already got a number. Oh, here. Never mind. He's going to do another number. All right, guys. Ooh, I see the number he's written. Thank you. Thank you. Pick a number from 1 to 100. The first comment that we see that matches the number that's written, you win something. Whether it's a reading, whether it's some work, we don't really know. Whoa, that was fast. Fast as F, boy. They're fast as F, boy. All right. Let me stop being annoying. What? Who said come get some?
Oh, it went so fast. I thought I saw it.
I know. It's going pretty fast on our end.
Stop.
It is going pretty effing fast. That's okay. Keep guessing, guys. Keep guessing.
Oh my God. I can't. It's so fast.
I think what we will do, whoever wins this, I'm going to let your soul decide. Dorothy. Yeah! Dorothy, you won at 56. Congratulations, Dorothy Dela Cruz. Congratulations. All right. My claps are wiggity, 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 whack. All right. Girlfriend, seeming like your higher self would like for you to have some energy work. This is an entire morphogenetic grid recodement. You're being prepared for the next level of your life. With that, we're going to go ahead. Okay. Ooh. Yo. Okay. All right, Dorothy. Breathe very deep and very slow. How do you feel? Right? Right? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Okay. I'm just saying. So, it might be time for you to consider like another, maybe like a career change, a move, you know, something. Girl, I'm hella feeling myself right now too. Your energy is just intoxicating. I don't know what other part of me I can touch. Oh my god, your energy is like, I think it's time for a career change. I think you're about to step into this place within your life and your journey where it's just like, I don't even have words. I'm just saying, whew, girl, tone it down. Oh my god. Are you ovulating? Is it my pheromones? What is this? Is it me? Is it you? Is it us? What's going on? That's like straight up goddess energy. Hello. Girl, take a bath right now, bottle it up and sell it. I'm just saying. Okay. Well, I gotta move forward because I might get inappropriate over here. Daddy, can't you just I might, I don't know. I like you, Dorothy. I like you. Damn. You're in a real I'm joking. Daddy, I gotta go like visit Dorothy sometime. I'm joking. I do have to see you sometime, but oh, I wish I was still in Colorado. Then I could have been like, girl, when you come into town. Yeah. Anyways, y'all pick a number from 1 to 100. The first comment that we see that matches the number that's written. I'll let your higher self decide what it wants. I'm not in Colorado. Yeah, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Your sister moved there? Who knows, girl? I always end back up in Colorado, but who knows? We'll see. We'll see.
Snow is fun.
I know. I miss that snow.
Oh, we're looking for numbers, huh?
Yeah, I'm already looking. I don't know about you.
Wait.
Mr. E. Wait. Yes, Mr. E. You won at 43. All right. So let us see. Your higher self wants energy work too. Ooh, this one's going to be intense. Intense. Let's go ahead and get a song for this. Okay. Breathe very deep and very slow, Mr. E. Where is it? Oh, here. Ooh. All right. This is going to be intense, okay? It's exothermic. So, I'm going to raise your frequency. We're going to exit this matrix, okay? Initiating climb. Exiting matrix. 17. Hyper jumping. 120. Jumping. 215. Jumping. 244. Approaching Eka. Entering Akasha. How do you feel? It's going to continue for quite a bit longer, okay? So I would not blame you if you decide to call it a night, like literally right now. Oh, thank you. Thank you. It's a massive, massive activation that your higher self asked for. Like massive. Um, what's the name of that one song by Chris Brown? How you gonna hate from the outside of the club and you can't even get in? Do you remember the name of that song? Hold on. All right, guys, we are going to go ahead and thank you, Mr. E. Oh, that's what it is. Here, Daddy. So, yes, thank you, Tallulah. Thank you. All right. Pick a number from 1 to 100. The first comment that we see that matches the number that he wrote. You're going to get something. You're going to get something. Why can't I type? Oh, that's right. Because Mr. E's energy. Look at me now. You guys can do it. I believe in you. I just realized I stopped talking. I'm back in body now. I'm back. Bitches, I'm back. Gee, I stopped talking. My bad. Darn it.
So close, though.
So close. Y'all need me to sing La Bamba? Is that what it is? Would that encourage you guys? Would that help you become winners?
Oh, so close.
No, let me stop yelling. Para bailar La
Laura H.
Bamba.
Oh my God, right there.
What number did it? Was I looking for?
Right here. Right there. Oh.
Wait, it's locked.
Oh my God.
Laura H. Oh shit. It's stuck. Okay. You won at 94. 94.
94.
Fall on your knees and hear the angel voices. Oh, Christ. Am I yelling in your ear? Y'all like it, right? Laura H., let me ask what your higher self wants. Girlfriend, you been having belly aches? Are you so stressed out? You've been stressed out? You have pretty high levels of hydrocortisone. Not hydrocortisone. Cortisol. All right. So, I think I'm going to need to reconstruct your chakras, girlfriend. I'm looking at your field, and that's probably the best thing for me to do for you. Is that okay with you? Am I reading you wrong, or are you happy that I'm going to work on you? I mean, because I'm picking up like stress and what do you call it? Cortisol. You're stressed. Okay. All right. Breathe very deep and very slow. Let me finish my Christmas song. And hear the angel voice says, oh, Christ is born. No, it's Laura H., not Laura Hebert. Laura H., the letter H. Letter H. Okay, let me restart, Chris Brown. Here we go. Here we go. For those of you sensitive to energy, you might begin to feel an intensity building. All right. How do you feel, Laura H? You're welcome. You're very, very welcome. How's everyone else feel? Da, 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 da.
Feels very calm.
Good. Good. So I did a lot of recalibration for your chakras. There was a lot of imbalance within the different components of each of the chakra wheels. So there's a lot of balance that's trying to be reestablished in your life. There's a lot of miasmic distortion that was cleared away. There's a lot of just lots of stuff. Lots of stuff. I'm having fun kicking ass. Can I just say that? I'm having a lot of fun. I love it. I love it. All right. So, was that 3?
That was 3.
That was tres minutos. Pues. All right. Let's get started, guys. La la la. La la la. La 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 la. Ah. Having a little mermaid moment. It's a mermaid moment. Oh my god, what did I do to the Wi-Fi? It won't load.
For you?
Look at this stuff. Isn't it neat? Wouldn't you think my collection's complete? What day did I announce that? Was it after the Black Friday? I don't know how far back I'm supposed to go.
Yeah, you can keep going. Past the 29. Yeah, past the 29.
Okay.
So, yeah, past the 29.
I'm already in the 21st.
Dang.
I'm just saying, you know, I'm just saying, how far back am I supposed to go?
Hold on. Oh,
Look
yeah,
at this
let's keep
stuff.
going.
Isn't it
You
neat?
said 21st. Dang.
So what date?
Not the 21st. Go ahead.
I'm already at the 18th, just so you know.
No, you're not supposed to go that
Oh, is
far.
that too far? Okay.
So I think the first one is back on the 24th. No. Hold
Hold on.
I see one.
We'll figure this out, you guys. Don't worry. We'll figure this out. I found it. I found it. I found it. I found it. Sophia Macarenas. Macarena. I. Okay. You okay, Mr. E? You okay, right? I can show you the world. Okay, Sophia, I'm about to show you the world, girlfriend. Sophia, are you seated or like reclined? You might need to recline for this. For some reason, I feel like you're sensitive to energy. All right. Here goes. Okay. Ready? Okay. Mr. E, I'm going to send some sedation into your field first, okay? Hold on, Sophia. Shh. You still have Akashic energy, so that's what's causing it to feel so intense. Let me know if you need more sedation, okay, Mr. E? All right, Sophia. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Let's get started. Boom. Dum. Dum. Okay. Breathe very deep and very slow. You might feel my hand inside your belly, okay? I'm just checking your liver. Shh. Sophia, do you have an issue with your liver or your gallbladder? Is there already an existing like physiological condition, if you don't mind sharing? You're pre-diabetic. Okay. You're also what is kind of like bordering on gluten intolerant. So your frequency is extremely high. It's an extremely high resting frequency. With that, you can't eat certain types of foods, girlfriend. Oh my god. Bestie, don't kill me. So a lot of the things that you like right now, you're probably not going to be able to keep eating. No grains. No grains, rice and corn included. Don't kill me. Your frequency jumped too high. Once you reach a certain threshold of frequency, what ends up happening is you'll become less and less compatible with a lot of the main foods that people tend to eat. That includes all grains, cow dairy. It would be good to cut out all dairy for a little bit, and then goat tends to be okay. Goat dairy, and then nightshades. I know. You're Pinay, right? Naku naman, pinsan. Patay. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, cousin. Don't come for me. It's not my fault. Yeah, that's why you're pre-diabetic. Oftentimes when people jump frequency to that degree, um, that recalibration is too much sugar. It involves the pancreatic stuff. It involves, all of those organs. Uh, there's a lot of systemic inflammation through your entire system. You're also developing leaky gut. Um, um, do you eat fermented foods?
Like what? Kimchi?
Kimchi's fermented, sauerkraut. Um, what is that called? Kombucha. That's fermented. Like a whole bunch of fermented food. Your gut flora is so imbalanced right now. You have way more candida, and it's basically taking over space that should belong to other like more beneficial bacterias. You sometimes take a prebiotic. You might want to talk to your doctor, or if you can get a naturopath, they might be able to better advise you. But yeah, you need to make a change now, because once it becomes fully established in your body, it's going to be a hard time. It's going to be a hard time. So pre-diabetic, and then now I don't know if well, let me tell you what I do know. I don't know anyone else that understands diet based off of your frequency level. There's this book. Do you know where that book is? God, I forgot their name. It's a dietary book. Oh, it's by the cabinet that has the printer by the dining table. It's that book that I bought when we went with the kids in the RV. Do you remember that? Remember, I was walking through the bookstore and I thought it was like Don Quixote, and it was like Don Julio or something. And I was like, but wait, where's He's going to look for the book. Yeah, that's perfect. If you have someone that's already a friend that would help you, that's even better. Even better. You got to make sure that you cut out all the foods that are encouraging inflammation in your system. There's a lot of systemic inflammation going on with you. Um, have you been having weird sensations in the chest? Not necessarily palpitations, but just a weird feeling in the chest. Center slightly left of sternum. Yikes. The walls protocol. Whale wall. I don't know how to pronounce it. Yes, that protocol. That's exactly it right there. That protocol, the information she shares for that, she's not basing it off of frequency, but she's basically giving the exact same type of diet and logic that is, to me, that's like intuitively, that's what you have to do. Look into that, Sophia. So does your family have a history of AFib, atrial fibrillations? I loved her book. I came across it because I think it was like something for the thyroid or whatever, or oh no, I was looking for a book on the thyroid, and then I felt cheated because I couldn't find the book for thyroid. And then Michael dropped that or something. Michael dropped it off the shelf. He told me to get it. So, all right. I'm concerned you're developing some type of AFib action. It's registering energetically. We want to make sure that doesn't begin to permeate your actual physical body. Okay. We like really want to make sure that does not enter into your physical body. You have to change your body through your diet. It's not to lose weight. Okay. That's not the goal. Weight has nothing to do with it. Even if you're not at your goal weight, even if you're not at the target weight for someone your height, who cares? Who cares? Okay. The goal here is to balance out all of that inflammation, stop having your body overreact. This is something that's been going on for quite some time. The Walls protocol, she talks about that in depth, where it's like before that autoimmune condition actually becomes an autoimmune condition, it was an issue for many years before it became an official diagnosis. So, you got to make sure, okay? You got to make sure you halt it now, because it's going to be a snowball effect. It's going to be multiple things that are going to occur, multiple pretty serious type of health situations. I mean, you want to be able to be as healthy as you can and not have those health situations happening. So you have to halt it, okay? Tell your 90-year-old neighbor happy birthday. So what I'm going to do, Sophia, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to try and recalibrate honestly, I don't want to scare you, but you're at the cusp. You're at the cusp of developing quite a few different things. Issues with organs. And then that's going to cause more restrictions on you, pre-diabetic, not just the food. It's not just like, oh, I don't get to eat the good stuff that I like anymore. There's going to be a few other things. I also saw the gallbladder looked a bit sluggish, so there might be there might be a need to check the gallbladder and make sure there's not any gallstones that are forming, and look up the symptoms of gallstones or a sluggish gallbladder and see if you have those symptoms. And if you do, you got to go to the doctor to make sure to get it checked, and go through the whole whatever protocol you need to go through to get that situated. Okay, I feel like the main things that would be a major issue for your health, like lifelong issues, they're not quite there yet. Just like pre-diabetic, you're not diabetic yet. That's where you're approaching, though. Okay, so it's just like that for several organ systems. So we got to make sure we get that in check, really, as soon as we possibly can. You can't rush into it, but you need to start looking into the different dietary lifestyle changes that will help you to address that. Okay. All right. So breathe very deep and very slow. You might feel a throbbing below your belly button. Okay. You might get a little dizzy. Breathe very deep and very slow. I'm sending sedation through your field. Your heart rate is starting to elevate. You might feel my hand on your chest. I'm trying to get our hearts to synchronize. Breathe very deep and very slow. Okay. All right. How do you feel? I would not do a flush if you don't know if there is stones or not, because you can definitely mess someone up like that. You want to leave the stone exactly where it is until a medical professional can advise you. Hopefully, you know a naturopath who will help you with that. How you feeling, Sophia? Woo-ha, got you all in check. La, 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 la. You're welcome. Any discomfort anywhere? Okay, good. So, do you have any type of like almost like bubble guts. Not an upset stomach, but kind of just bubbly in the belly. Lightheaded. Are you having it now? Excuse me. Okay. So you might have it in the next few minutes. Nothing's wrong. I was just encouraging more toxin elimination from your system. I was also encouraging some of that systemic inflammation to be reintegrated back into the body gently, so that your kidneys are not overtaxed, and then to flush it out. So you might need to go potty 1 and 2. I wasn't trying to mess with you, but you definitely might need to go potty number 1 and number 2. And that's just to kind of start the process of alleviating some of that toxin overload. You have quite a bit of toxin overload. Not that you're being poisoned, just that, basically an entire lifetime of toiletries, environment, foods, all sorts of different things. So that's definitely it's a normal thing. Don't drink too much though, okay? You're going to pee it out no matter what, but don't drink too much simply because we don't want to swing too far into that hydration. If you drink more than a certain amount per hour, you can actually cause an imbalance with your electrolytes. Normally people wouldn't drink enough in an hour to do that. You're an overachiever like me. I would drink a lot. Like I'll chug an entire gallon in an hour if I was tripping. So that can definitely affect your electrolyte composition, your the balance in that, your salts. So be careful, okay? That's the you girl. I think you're like me. I think you would like too much. Too much. You mess yourself up like that. Drink more. Yeah, see. I knew it. I've been feeling it. Be like, we must win. And then you drink too much. Girl. No. You can drink more. That's good, but don't go overboard. Okay. Thank you, Sophia. All right, let's see. La la la. La la. La la la. Fall on your knees and hear the angel voices. Okay. All right. I found us. Here we go. We're back. We're back in business. Got lost for a second. That's quite a few things I was scrolling through. All right. And hear the angel voices. Okay. Oh, Christ is born. All righty. Simi. I'm going to go ahead and let me just look through everything. On your knees and hear the angel voices. Oh, Christ was born. Oh, the night. Okay. So I got all that. And then I want to say I saw something else. Hold on, guys. Let me screenshot that so that way. Divine. Oh, then no. Okay, I did see another. Do 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 do. Okay. Let me make sure. All right. I got all of them. All right. So, am I buffering? You're welcome. I don't know how to say you're welcome in Tagalog. Oh my god. Oh my god. Naku naman. Okay. Here goes. Here goes. All right, Simi, we got 124.24. Simi, breathe very deep and very slow. I'm going to go ahead and get started. Let me just get an actual song. Walang anuman. Okay, thank you. All right, Simi. So the entire process was accelerated and condensed. With that, your higher self will be integrating a lot of the coding that I did. We want to make sure this is like a slow release into your field so it doesn't overwhelm you and cause frequency spikes that will cause frequency plummets. Okay. So thank you, Simi. Make sure you stay seated for a bit longer or recline for a bit longer, okay? All right. No, I already knew. Should have. Hold on. Thank you.
Put your clothes and then set them up.
Thank you. All right. Direction. I'm almost there. Hold on, guys. Oh, here. Here. Free to be we. Are you here? All right. Let me just get a song, okay? Sorry. Want you here? Into my eyes. Okay. Breathe very deep and very slow. This is the only one, right? The only transaction? Okay. Your higher self wants a few other things added on. Is that okay? To around, want to around. To around. All right, perfect. I'm definitely okay with that. Breathe very deep and very slow. Put your hands with your palms up. Put it in your lap. Do any of you know about the Gita, Bhagavad Gita? Is that about a war? I could have sworn that was about his love for someone. Hold on. Is this about the war? Mahabharata. Oh my god. Wait. Okay. Do y'all know if that's about a war? About. Is about war? Oh my god. Okay, so it's what Krishna said to Arjun during a war he had with his family. Oh, don't go anywhere, River Soul, because you're next. Yeah, and then it also has parts in it where it's like, so I really only just focus on the parts where he's talking about like love and life and free to be we. I was told by your higher self some of the coding that your higher self requested. These are not things that I offer to the general public. Your higher self asked me for this. Okay, so you were there during the time of the Gita. You alien boo. I think there's some speculation that the Bhagavad Gita is about an alien war. No, I'm saying. So free to be we. I was told, inform them they were present during the writing of the Gita. And I was like, Bhagavad Gita? Like, what? Okay. Damn girl. All right. Sorry. Yeah, you were there, and you probably, I don't know why I'm being told this. You must familiarize yourself with the Upanishads. Are you into esoterica? Girl, you go to sacred-text.com. You get all that. You get the whole shebang bang. Okay, sacredtext.com. Sacred hyphen, is that a hyphen text.com, and you just get all the goodies right there. My goodies, my goodies, my goodies, not my goodies. Oh shit, I'm gonna spill my coffee. Yeah, you know what I'm saying, some good stuff's up in there. You gotta become familiar with the Vedic text, Upanishads, in Bhagavad Gita. I don't know, sounds like that's part of your history, girlfriend. Uh-huh. You got to bang, bang, boogie, say up, jump the boogie to the rhythm of the boogie to beat. That's what I'm saying. Here, hold on. Let me, Bhagavad Gita, Upanishads, Vedic texts. Okay, and then I believe it's sacred-text.com. I believe that's a website. Yo, it's good stuff. I'm telling you, I was geeking off hell of stuff for weeks on end years ago. Years ago, I was just like, I can't get enough. I can't get enough. What's next? What's next? What's next? Let me make sure that's the website. Sacredtext.com. Yep, that's it. Sacred hyphen texts. Mm-hmm. Yo. African, Age of Reason, Alchemy, Americana, Ancient Near East, Astrology, Asia, Atlantis, Australia, Basque, Baha'i. Sorry. Book of Shadows, Buddhism, Celtic, Christianity, Classics, Comparative, Confucianism, DNA, Earth Mysteries, Egyptian, England, Esoteric, Occult, Evil, Fortean, Freemason. I mean, it's good. It's good. Just saying. I'm just saying. Don't hurt your head though. You got to take breaks here and there. Okay. You got to take breaks here and there. You're going to hurt your head if you don't. So, oh, also, forget what the heck it's called. Emerald tablets. The emerald tablets. You might want to read that as well. So with emerald tablets, I don't know if I should say this publicly. All right. With the emerald tablets, if you were there when it was written, you actually print it out. Print out a few of those pages, okay? Actually print out the whole thing. If you were there, there's this part where so I don't know if it will happen for you. So all of you can do this, can try this. Get a printed copy of the emerald tablet and just lay it out in front of you and just don't read it. Don't read it. And then you'll be able to see what's written between the words. It can't just be me that can do that. So it's this thing of like, I was reading it and I finished it and it was like, oh my God, I already know this stuff. And then I totally zoned out. And then I was like, oh, excuse me, there's other stuff written in between the words. And I was like, no, there's no way. And then my friend who, he comes from the Christic consciousness. That's where he's anchored. He's like, you were there. I was like, I was where? What are you talking about? He goes, you're reading the way it's supposed to be read. And I was like, what do you mean? And he goes, well, the words are for the people. And then when you read it the way you're supposed to read it, because you're a different type of people, then you could see the overlay. I don't know. Curious to see if anyone else has that experience. If you do, definitely let me know so that I don't feel so weird. Yeah, it weirded me out. I have this thing of I can't do PDFs, I can't do Kindles, I can't do any of that. It has to be printed. Darn it. Darn it. It has to be printed so that I can like scribble things on the side and stuff and put my little Post-it notes and just, yeah. All right. Thank you, Sarah. Okay. So, all right. You feel okay, free to be we? You feeling good? You got armory. Your higher self gave you some access to armory. So, you're welcome. And thank you, free to be we. All right. Yeah, you guys should definitely try that if you can access sacred texts. Definitely try it. All right. Just Erica, are you here? I want you around, round, round. Oh, wait, what? What did I just do? What did I just do? Okay. Let me just mark this. Mm-hmm. All right. Hi, just River Soul. I'm sorry. Let me finish just Erica really quick, and then I will get to yours, okay? I'm so sorry. That's I was looking on the list. I accidentally scrolled. All right, just Erica, you ready? Round, 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 round. Where's my? Oh, here's my phone. Okay. Breathe very deep and very slow. Mm. How do you feel? Dun, 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 dun. I'm holding in. Awesome. So you have more activations coming in from your higher self. It's not anything that I'm supposed to do, but your higher self wants you to know. Okay. So you might be getting more and more sleepy, and you might be having more visual experiences. Okay. So if that happens, just know it's a lot of activation coming in naturally from your higher self. All right. Um, all right. So thank you, just Erica. Okay. River Soul. Like a river, like a river. Hush your fuss, baby, stand and deliver. Hush your fuss, baby, stand and deliver. Holding hands. Will it make me a sinner like a river? Sorry. Hold on. Ooh. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Here goes. Doom, doo, doom, doo, doom. Let me see what's yours. Okay. You hold me down in the best way. In these chains that I have a feeling. Okay. Breathe deep and slow.
How do you feel? Oh my God, that was amazing. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Um Excuse me. I really love the biggest one. Oh my gosh. So, oh my gosh. Let me email you some information. Your higher self is obviously very private. I'm going to email it to you right now because I'm going to forget if I wait. Um, mhm.
All right. Thank you, River Soul. Here goes. You feel okay though, right? No dizziness, no anything like that? My baby's got a fucked up head. You're welcome. You're good? Perfect. Kevin Jr. Kevin Jr., are you here? Okay. Hey, you ready? Oh my God, can I just say, your painting? I was so in love with it. Oh my God. All right, let's see. Okay. Breathe very deep and very slow. I I think it's gone out, or maybe it's going to go out on Monday. If it hasn't gone out yet, if it wasn't part of the batch that went out today, I'll take a picture and I'll send it to you. Let me tell you. Oh my God, I couldn't stop with that one. All right. Breathe very deep and very slow. How do you feel? Perfect. Is there any type of like a very light throbbing in your palms. And what do you call it? Um, I keep wanting to call it a spade. It's your sacrum, your very, very low back. I want you to be my number one. I want you to be my number one. You're my number one. I can love you. Don't you leave me this way. I can love you. Okay. It's going to increase in intensity, okay? Just so you know, it's going to increase in intensity. But I think you can handle it. If anything gets too uncomfortable, definitely just comment in the live stream and let me know, and I'll send some sedation. I don't think you're going to need it. It will get intense, but I don't think it will be uncomfortable. It might feel like you're holding something. It might go from throbbing to just full on like vibrating really hard. Okay. But it shouldn't be painful. Thank you, Kevin Jr. Yes, I do. I believe one day I will be out there right next to you. Fun. Things just seem so hard. The stars, nothing without you. Your touch, your skin. Where do I begin? Hold on. I'm missing you. Story told me not to cry when you were gone. Feelings overwhelming, it's much too strong. Can I be? Here we go. Gaze, are you here? Ooh, ooh. You make sure you're alright. Take care of you. Gaze, you're welcome. Hey, tonight. All right. Let me just change the song. Hold on. Oh, yes. Sorry. That's a good one. I don't know. Let me stop. Yes, breathe very deep and very slow, okay? Is your heart already racing? Baby. Are you listening? All my life, I just started living. Is your heart already, it skipped a bit? I'm going to do this under heavy sedation, okay? You might feel very sleepy and just like, ooh, okay? a little bit loopy. Make sure that you're at least partially reclined, like seated, but in a partially reclined position. Okay. I just got to assess that I can do this safely for you. I adore you. All right. Yeah, I can do it. Can you hear me? How do you feel? I'm scared, oh, so scared. But when you're near me, feel like I'm standing with an army of men armed with weapons. Hey, oh, 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 oh. Dang, I pulled my saliva all the way across my face. Girl, so much sedation, I'm drooling. Okay, so alert and calm. Heart, how's that feeling? When I say you love me, no, I love you more. When you say you need me, no, I need you more. I adore you. I adore you. Baby, can you hear me? Sorry, let me stop. Okay, good. You might be extra sleepy in a few, okay? There's a delay that I put into the work that I did that delays to make sure that none of your auric field gets overwhelmed and translates as any type of cardiac anything. Okay. So thank you guys. Here we go. I adore you, baby. Can you hear me? 'Cause I'm crying out for you. Run away with me in the night. I don't know. I saw you look at me. Here we go. Okay. All right. All right. Let me mark this. Sorry, guys. I just have to go through quite a few different transactions. Oh, gaze. I did not realize. You have a Claire Tarot. Okay. Okay. So immediately, gaze, what I get from your higher self, part of what you need to do right now is really just stand in your personal power. This is about making a decision. Oh, dang it. Ties into marriage. So part of what your gift is what you're living through right now, and what you're living through right now is what many people live through, in your area, outside of your area, across the whole world. It's almost like you're in the process of being trained through life experience, of advocacy. Okay. So it's not necessarily that anything bad is happening. It's that with the way you're, almost like, the region that you're in, you're very immersed in so many different, um, I hear the word fields, but it's not even really fields. It's almost like the people that you know, your proximity and access to people who are in places basically of power. It gives you such a different viewpoint than the average person, like you in your area. Okay. So with that, what you're learning right now about like standing in your truth, um, what you're learning about how these different things that you're going through, and like the things that I teach, the things that I talk about in live streams, it's not fringe, it's not new age. I hate it when people say I'm new age, like, fight me. It makes me so mad. I am so not new age, you know what I mean? And it's like you're realizing you're going through these huge leaps in learning, and you're realizing the value of the things that maybe, most cultures don't value. Maybe most cultures, even the United States, they think that this is all hokey pokey stuff. That's fine, but they're miserable. We're learning the capacity of the human mind, heart, and the eternal soul. Its capacity to move gracefully through life's experiences, to learn to the degree that you are actually truly capable of learning. That's what you're going to teach all of these people in your area. I don't necessarily feel like you're going to be a teacher in the traditional sense. I feel like you're going to run an advocacy group for people who are going through the same type of personal circumstance that you are going through right now, where you're learning how to disengage from certain types of situations, scenarios, without losing your dignity, without losing, your sense of self. As a matter of fact, it's kind of like the opposite. You're not trying to force anything, but you're also standing in your power. It's like you're becoming so aware of the true gravity of your actual personal power that you no longer feel like you have to force anything. It's kind of like, this is a line, you decide. So, you're being trained for your life purpose right now with your life circumstance. So that's a beautiful thing. It things will probably be ramping up. Okay. Other complications will probably be occurring. With those additional complications, it's almost like your decision is being made for you. Not necessarily like some other human being is deciding things for you. More like your soul is kind of nudging you along down this path that you're basically already on, and you're kind of just sightseeing right now, and your soul is basically like, all right, the sightseeing portion is about to be ending. You're going to be in active driving position. You're going to have to actively navigate, and make decisions, and like, I hear the word sever, cut off, I guess, certain types of access to you. Okay, so it's definitely something that you've probably already been mentally, emotionally preparing for, and it's just going to really come into play at some point soon. I don't think it's going to be tomorrow or the next week, but it's definitely kicking into high gear to take you further down that path. Be ready for that. um, there's other things going on in like the extended family that will probably also try and distract from the process that you're in. um, your higher self is communicating something along the lines of like, know when to say no and be like, you know what? I can't deal with that right now. I have other things that are a priority for me personally. You're going to have to wait. You know what I mean? You're going to be able to know which one you have to say that to, which event, and which one you have to be like, okay, I got to pause on what I'm doing. This is actually a priority right now, and I got to make sure I take care of that really quick, and then I can get back to what I'm doing. All right. So a lot of shifting within your life, a lot of shifting within your priorities, within your focus, all of that, just major shifting, but you're going to be fine. I feel like no matter what, you're getting through things the way you need to on your terms. You just have to make sure they're on your terms. That's what your higher self says. You just have to make sure they're on your terms, where it's not like you're still leaving it up to someone else to decide something. Um, because that was the sightseeing portion of your path. That sightseeing portion is about to end, and you're about to be encouraged by your higher self to make active, cognitive, like fully conscious decisions of, you know what, you haven't decided yet, but I'm going to decide this for me, and it's not going to involve you anymore, like along those lines, as an example. So, hypothetical example, Michael goes, clarify. I'm not telling you what's going to happen. I'm like, that's just a hypothetical example. Okay. I hope that makes sense and that gives you further clarity on what you need to know for this period of your life. Definitely a very power infused period. But in that, it makes it much more intense for sure. All right. So there you go. I adore you. Hey, Daddy.
Mm-hmm.
Pour some sugar on me. In the name of love, pour some sugar on me. Can't get enough. Pour some sugar on me. That's such a triggering song. It reminds me of bad times in previous lives. Did you know that once upon a time in the Caribbean, um, they would melt sugar in large vats and toss people in there to torture them before they die? All right, Universal D. Does he need a timestamp? Okay.
Earlier,
He might.
He was here.
Oh my gosh, it's 6 a.m. Looks like we made it. Look how far you come, my baby. Glad you didn't listen. Look at what you would be missing. They say. Hello, Universal D. Hold on. I'm drooling all over myself. I still have quite a bit of sedation in my field. Okay, Universal D. They say, I bet they'll never make it, but just look at us holding on. We're still together, still going strong. You're still the one I. What? Sorry. What? Shit, I don't think I will see that song. This. Which one? I messed it up for you. Let me sing that. I'll sing it better for you, Lily.
No, don't do it anymore.
Pour some sugar on me.
She's talking about your ex-boyfriend.
I know. It's just pour some sugar on me. In the name of love, pour some sugar on me. I can't get enough. Don't make it hot though. I want it cold sugar. Not melted, please. Unmelted. Granulated. I know it's fucked up, dude. I remember that from a previous life. Oh my God. It's horrible. Okay, sorry. I'm asking you to stay. Stay. Oof. Oh my God, this song. It's by Akilo. Just asking. You got to listen to it. Go away. It's been a while. Breathe universal D. Mmm. How do you feel? I don't have a link to send you. It's this song. Just Asking by Aquilo. Aquilo? How do you feel? Do you feel like a badass motherfucker? You feel badass? Or you feel sleepy? Which one? How about you, Daddy? You feel fine? You okay? Would it make you happy to know your two dragons came up to me? They asked for some lovin's. They asked for some lovin's from me, and I gave them some lovin's. I don't know what's up with the dragons today, but they're like, I don't know if you've ever seen when a dog is just like so in love with you that they're like, in my culture, it's called like giggle, like, ooh, I love you so fucking much, you know? And then they take their little tiny ass little front teeth, the very front in between the canines, And they go like this to you, like just little tiny like. Yeah, that's what they were doing to me. I kind of liked it, but I kind of didn't. Because it kind of was like, oh my God, you love me that much. But then it kind of was also like, dude, bro, that's crossing a line. Like, that's a little bit much. That's too much love. That's too much physical love. You could do that. Yeah, exactly. Wait, what you say? Your dragons came. They were giving me some lovin's. They were nibbling on my freaking hands. Nibbling on my cheeks. They said they like my cheeks. And I said, hey, don't touch that. Yeah, they're nibbling on my cheeks. There were two that came forward. There were two. One was a water one. One was like I don't know, metal, fire, earth. I don't know. It looked metallic, like a metal. What if I told you about your dragons? Have I told you have two? I don't know. I want to say I told you had two. I feel like I've told you. But I've also might have had a conversation with you in my head and never involved you, the human being. So I've been known to do that as well. Yeah. Yep. All right. Let us mark that. I'm asking you to stay. It's been a while. Do 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 do. Francesca Salguero. Ooh, that is a question. Francesca, are you here? Hey, Kathy. Francesca. I'm asking you to stay. It's been a while. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I'm gonna hold you so close. I swear to God, when I come home, I'll never let go. Oh, come back. All right. Oh, hold on, guys. What? What, sir? Hold on, I had to close the stuff. Hold up. I'm not scared to say these words. Falling in love. All right, Francesca. Hi. I love this song. You're still the girl in the club when I held your hair up because you had too much. And I need you to know that we're falling so fast. I swear, I'd be a fucking fantastic country singer. Know what I'm saying? Yo, I could do country like a mofo. Oh, let me take this off. Francesca. Here goes. So I'm just kind of your question that you put for your Claire Tarot reading. Yeah, girl, that triggered me. not in a way that's negative towards you, but just like I don't like that you're being made to feel that way by other people. I mean, I know we don't know each other, but I don't care. People should not make other people feel that way. You know what I mean? It has a lot to do with the different things that we've already established. So I almost want to say that you're like dealing with a narcissist. I don't know if it's like it almost even feels like it's several members of your family. Like you're the one that gets triangulated. You're the one that's targeted most of the time. And, you know, girl, probably because that was my position. I was always a target in the family. And if I say something, you know, it's like everyone gets all upset. I don't care. Don't start shit with me. Don't start shit. Won't be no shit. Don't start no shit. Won't be no shit. You know, and it had to get to that point. But I don't want you to have to get to that point because it's just kind of like that's so much of your life and your energy that's just being drained from you. So I'm wondering if the real question is, do you need to have time away from your family? Whoever these people are, do you need to have time away from them? Do you need to establish that your life is perfectly effing fine without them present? Because that's how the dynamic shifted for me. Like people began to realize like, oh, she's not playing. Oh, it's like year 2. No one still can find her. No, oh my God, it's been 2 years. Ain't nobody know where the hell she went. Now, I don't know that you need to go that far, but definitely change needs to be made. So, yep, 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 yep. You can't be Dobby the house elf no more, girl. You cannot be Dobby the house elf. That's just not your position in life. Um, all right. Let's let the Chinese cards talk to us. And this is the deck, the Chinese Tarot. For some reason, maybe you should get this deck. I don't know where I got it. It's just some random place. I think in like Berkeley or something. I went into some random store. I was having a life situation, and my husband was like, "I'm going to take you to a crystal shop." Do you remember that?
Yeah.
I was having some serious life situation, so my husband was like, "I'm going to take you to a crystal shop." So 7 of coins in reverse: impatience, uneasiness, imprudent actions, loss of money, unwise investments. So whatever is going on, you're investing your energy unwisely. You know, just know that whatever the people in your life are saying and expecting, honey, honey, honey. Honey, even if you comply, they're gonna talk their caca. Might as well give them something to really talk about. Let's give them something to talk about. Let's give them something to talk about. Talking their shit. I'm just saying. Let them talk their shit. They're going to talk their shit regardless. You do it, they're going to talk their shit. You don't do it, they're going to talk their shit. Do what you want and let them talk their shit because that's what they want to do. So don't waste any more time on that. If you can't maintain your peace and your space with them present, then they need to not have access. If you can, then who cares if they have access, right? Don't waste your time on BS in life. You have to consciously choose what you're going to spend your time on. You have to. You have to. Oh, there was a good thing. Hold on. Let me find it in my phone. Can I just thank you for forcing me to get this phone?
Why?
Because it's fucking a terabyte. That's why. I saved so much stuff on this phone, is ridiculous. I already have, oh my God. I have 11,024 photos and 1,595 videos. And then I also have 11,023 things that could not have been saved, and it's just archived. When did you get me this? Needless to say, I document everything. Hold up. I'll find it for you, girl. I'll find it for you. Okay, so here's one. Closure is a joke. The only apology you need is the one you owe yourself for staying as long as you did. The only conversation you need to have and the only person you need to see again is a person in the mirror. Look at yourself and say, you know what? I effed up. My worth is more than that. That's your closure. Don't keep dancing with the devil and wonder why you're still in hell. Ooh, girl. Damn. There's another one for you. Hold on. This one. When angry, ask yourself, what need is not being met? What do I feel threatened by? What boundary is being crossed? What have I been taught about anger? How did my parents express anger? What do I wish to express in this moment? How can I express myself in a way that will be authentic to who I am, not merely a reaction? So that will tell you really how much you need to invest in whatever that drama is. Dramas that are brought to you are being brought to you specifically to get you to address one of those things, because that's usually where the blockages and the lack of growth is in your life. That's usually the area that it is. There's also another one. Hold on. Where are you at? How do you know a person is manipulating you? So, one, they use guilt to get you to do things for them. Two, they overflatter you in a way that does not seem sincere. Three, when you confront them with something they did wrong, they tell you something you did wrong in the past, and they take the focus off what they did and onto what you did. They use your words against you. They twist everything you say to their benefit, and you find yourself defending yourself while they are off the hook. They are cold or distant, and they take away things when you don't do what they want you to do. They do or say horrible things, and then they say it's a joke, or you're too sensitive, or that's not what they meant. I mean, I'm sure all of that's resonating. I'm sure you're totally like, yup, yup. You're probably resonating to the degree that you've become a bug-eyed bauble. That tells you a lot. You don't need to be in environments like that. You really, really don't. You really, really don't. Here's another one. And all of these, I believe I've posted on my Facebook page, Emmie Evolving. Go look through it. And it's just this, I'm not going through it myself, but that's kind of the energy that the collective whole is experiencing. So many of us who have allowed ourselves to be very much cornered by the most toxic people in our lives, you're being given this opportunity to like break through that, whatever that barrier they put up that kept you in the corner. Okay, here's another good one. My hair is just disgusting. Someone who's mentally abused will constantly apologize because they're used to being criticized excessively, hide their feelings because they're used to being blamed for them or having those feelings discredited, break down during small disagreements because it'll trigger a flashback to a time when their hurtful person exploded out of nowhere, need a lot of reassurance because they're used to being constantly told they're not enough. Okay? No more. So you're going to have to begin exiting out of these things, okay? You got the death card, which doesn't mean someone's going to die. It just means something needs to end. Hold on. Excuse me. All right. Transformation, clearing away the old to make way for the new, unexpected change, alteration, the ending of a familiar situation or friendship, financial loss, beginning of a new era. So both cards indicate some type of financial loss. Here's the thing. If you're going to be experiencing some financial loss, some financial hardship, this is my personal thoughts on it. Whatever I lose in terms of money, in terms of income, that's the price that I had to pay for my freedom. I'll pay it. You take installments? No? All right. Put it on my spiritual card. Charge the bitch. You know, whatever price I had to pay for my freedom, that's the price I'm going to pay. I'm not going to try and haggle it down. I'm not going to try and, save up for it and all of that. I'm going to buy it. I'm going to buy it. There you go. Charge it to the game. So just know there's going to be a lot of challenges that are presented to you. These challenges are helping you to understand certain things about yourself, to help you understand how much you can go through without being destroyed and remaining destroyed. There's something really powerful when a person reaches a point where they have nothing left to lose. Every time I reach a point where I feel like I got nothing left to lose, like, what else can you do? Beautiful things happen because I burst through that barrier, that fence, that gate, whatever it is. It's just like, you know what? I really don't care. It's like this visual of you're trapped in a corner and they've fenced you in order to get through that fence. It's like barbed wire. It's gonna, scratch you up and stuff. But here's the thing. You don't want to be scratched up by the barbed wire, but as long as you stay in that corner, they're whipping you and it's breaking your skin open anyways. Do you want your scars to be evidence of poor treatment or the badassery of busting through and escaping with your dignity, escaping with your value, your sense of self, your sense of self-worth? If you're going to have scars, make them scars that remind you of how powerful you actually are, rather than remind you of how much you had to endure because you had no choice. Like, nope. Life's going to give you scars no matter what. At some point, you're going to have these scars. At some point, you're going to fall off your bike. You're going to get back up. You still have scars. And that doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything at all. Like, at all. You're still who you are. You still have that value intact. You just have to tap into it. So here's how you're going to do it. That's what your soul says. Here's how you're going to do it. 2 of Swords, balanced force, firmness, stalemate, affection. Give yourself affection. Don't give in. Stalemate still means they haven't gotten you to do what they want. So that's how I see it. I'm the type of person where it's like someone keeps bothering me for something, right? They keep trying to insist. They keep trying to force. I already said no several times. I'm not going to do it. I've made up my mind. I'm not going to do it. And then they still keep trying. I'm still not going to do it. Is that a loss because they still keep asking? No, I still didn't do it. I still didn't do it. How is that a win for them? They can keep asking all they want. They can keep messaging all they want. Once I decide I'm not going to do it, I'm not going to do it. It's not a loss to me because I'm not going to look at that. Instead of looking at every little thing, you keep doing you, boo. I'm going to be over here living my life, not paying attention to a dang thing. And that's what you have to work on. Giving yourself that affection that you need rather than spending time lamenting. Okay? Lamenting all the different ways in which you're being messed with. What? Huh? What's the question?
I don't know.
I don't know either. All right. I hope that makes sense, Francesca, and I hope it helps you to further empower yourself through this process that you're in, okay? Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, I thought I was done. Almost there. We almost there. We got this, y'all. We got this. All righty, Clary Baloo. Clary Baloo, are you here? Clary Baloo. Did I read that wrong? Don't. Another one bites the dust. Yeah, another one falls. Another one falls, and another one bites the dust. Boom, boom, boom. Another one bites the dust. All right. Clarabelle, yeah. We're going to timestamp it. Yes. Let's timestamp 2:45:50. Hello, Clarabelle. Let me just finish shuffling the cards for you. Sorry. Oh my God, I'm fighting myself. I yanked my own hair and everything. Oh, darn you. Oh, la, 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 la. Dang it. Okay. Have you ever had a reading with me before? Because I'm like, girl, have you left that guy's house yet? Damn, now I wish you were here. I get this visual of boyfriend, cohabitation, and then I guess like the son lives there, things going missing. There's something dark. I don't know if that's the same person, if that's you, but there's something dark swirling around where you live. It's focused on you. It's swirling around you, swirling around you. Card number 26, relax the hold of darkness and be at cause. You know? What this energy does, card number 38, restore and replenish, it's causing a lot of energetic loss for you. It's depleting you and it's causing you to feel very maybe unmotivated, maybe too tired, maybe feeling like you what is going on? Is that like a random ass foot? Okay, in the monitor it looks fine, but like I was looking at it and I'm like, I don't know why it looks weird to me. I don't know. You need to have a break from whatever this dark thing is. It feels like it comes, or not comes, but it is in the home. You know, wherever you live, it's in there. Is it like haunted? Does it have to do with the land? Is it, what is it? What is it? Okay. I think it has to do with someone in the building, someone that lives there. I don't know if you have a house or like a single family residence, or if it's like a flat or apartment or whatever. If it's a single family residence and there's other people that live there with you, it's coming from someone in the house. So it's leaving you feeling like this, like depleted. You feel it, you know it, you know, you have to have this big, bold vision and venture out, venture away. You have to figure out how to, ooh, damn, that's a choice of word. How to escape the situation. I don't know. I don't feel good about that. I don't feel good about that. I don't know. I really wish you were here in the live. because I want to ask you if you are waking up with marks on your body. Uh, Feels almost like something. I hope this is just me misreading shit for real. Girl, do me a favor. If this is so far off, tell me because that would comfort me. It would not make me feel bad at all. It would comfort me because I'd be like, oh, thank God I'm just a tripping ass bitch right now. I hope you're not waking up with like marks on your body, like scratch marks, bruises, things like that. That's the sense that I'm getting, you know? So I hope you're okay. I really, really hope you're okay. You probably need to get away from that place. Um, Veils, boundaries that have existed for as long as forever between the third and fourth dimensional planes of existence, those dissolved a while ago. Okay. A lot of people have been experiencing paranormal things, you know, psychic things, all of that stuff. But it used to primarily just be visuals and auditory. Now it's actual physical. Like a lot of people are experiencing the actual physical effects, like being struck. Just yeah. I hope that kind of. I hope this reading does not resonate. This is all I gotta say. I hope this reading does not resonate, and that maybe it's information for someone you know who doesn't live with you. I hope it does not resonate at all because it's not a good feeling. It's really, really not. All right, so let's mark that. Thank you, Clary Bell. Annie. Oh, time step. Okay. 251.40. 251.40. Hi, Annie. I want you to breathe very deep and very slow. I'm just going to put a song on for myself. Okay. Mm. All right. Thank you, Annie. There's a lot of Jacob energy. It seems like you are doing a really good job of creating that boundary and not allowing it to bleed over. So it's kind of just accumulating outside of your field. Um, I mean, I'm not sure what you would need to do with that. I feel like you're already doing everything that you need to do. Um, it's probably just going to need to run its course. Uh, he's going to have to really reach rock bottom, which he's hovering not far from it. He's going to have to really reach rock bottom, and then maybe he can pick himself up and figure himself out and finally give you some of that peace. Okay. There's a lot of energy, a lot of his energy around you. All right. So thank you, Annie. Flourishing after obscurity. Are you here? Hey. So let's see. So, did you want a reading or did you want a scan? From what you wrote, it seems like you wanted a reading. I just want to make sure. Who I have to be to get some reciprocity. See, no one loves you more than. Okay. No one ever will, no matter how I think we grow. To let me know it ain't working. It ain't working. I tried to walk away. You'd hurt yourself to make me stay. This is crazy. This is crazy. Ooh. I keep letting you back in. Ooh. As painful as this thing has been, I just can't be with no one else. Okay. We've got to do. You let go, and I let go too. An active and determined person, experienced, controlled, commanding, a professional, highly analytical person, justness, force, and superiority. So you have to tap into this King of Swords energy. That's your energy. That's your energy, but it's not being tapped into. It's an untapped potential. And untapped potentials are basically like paperweights, you know? You have to be able. So, say you use a tape dispenser as a paperweight. If you need tape and you've decided to believe that tape dispenser is a paperweight, then you're not going to utilize it. The things that you need will not, it won't be taken care of because you're choosing to see it as something else. So there's something going on within the way you see yourself, your journey, the things that you're going through that's creating some sort of blinder, like blinders on. You can't see the periphery, or causing you to see yourself in a distorted way. I'm sure you're frustrated. So it's not like you're just being dramatic and no, it's not that at all. It's about needing to it's about needing sorry, I'm trying to turn the music off. It's about needing to shift and allow yourself to reassess what you need to focus on at what time. Um there's this video that I came across, and it's about a woman who was having a hard time getting things done. I don't necessarily feel like you're having a hard time getting things done, but I think this will apply to you. She's talking about how when she gets up in the morning, the first thing she does is get herself ready. No matter what her plan is for the day, she does her hair, her makeup, if that's what you do, and she gets herself ready like she's going to start the day. And then she'll add one thing that she needs to get done, and every day she adds one more thing that she's going to get done. And instead of looking at this whole list that is very, very overwhelming, um, she gets her work done, the things that she needs to do around the house, because it's become her norm. Okay. Where you add one thing every couple days until you're accustomed to it, and then it's not such a big deal when you add another thing. I feel like you've become so overwhelmed by all of these different things that are going on at work, probably at home, with your health, within yourself, that it really becomes very, very overwhelming very, very quickly. Um, and I don't feel like that's something that you're intentionally doing. I don't feel like it's a indication of weakness, weakness of mind, weakness of will, or anything like that. It's truly a sense of being overwhelmed. Um, you can't sit there and continue to just focus on the fact that it's overwhelming, though. You know, if you find yourself doing that a lot, which honestly, that's a normal, natural reaction to it because it's a lot. It is. You're going to have to remind yourself, okay, what do I need to get done today? What's the actual priority? Okay. Because it's like every aspect of your life at this point, right? It's trickled over to everything. Um, Again, I don't feel like it's a thing pertaining to weakness of any part of you. Instead, it's just like it's too much. It's too much. So you're going to have to take it upon yourself to begin like that woman did, where she had like maybe two or three things that she would set as needing to be done by that afternoon or in the morning or whatever it is. And she would get those done. And then after, a couple months of her doing this, where she's adding another thing every couple days, um, she realized that she has much more patience for her kid, because I think she has a toddler, she has a pet, she's pregnant, and I believe she's a stay-at-home mom too. So she found that her short temper, or like shortened level of patience for her toddler, which toddlers can be frustrating sometimes, or a lot of the time. She found that she wasn't experiencing that anymore, because it wasn't like, oh, I need to get this done and that done. Oh my God, no, I don't have time right now. You know what I mean? So you have to make sure that you really, really focus on what actually needs to be done that day. Not a general thing of like interviews, possible packing, giving stuff away. Set a specific thing that you're going to do for that day. Okay. And it can't be a list of 20 things. You have to make sure that it's reasonable. So, for example, you don't know if you're going to move yet. So, is packing what you really need to do? Probably not, unless there are things that you don't need and you want to pack it away, but you don't want to give it away. You're going to put it in storage, right? That's a good thing. The less your environment is cluttered, the less your mind will feel cluttered. Our environments are typically a projection of our internal circumstance. When we feel very chaotic, our environment tends to be very, very chaotic. Okay. When we feel out of control, like we're struggling to control ourselves, our lives, our journey, that usually will present for most people as you needing to consistently clean, and everything has to be in its place, because that's the things you can control, and you feel like you can't control your life. You know what I mean? So pick a few things, maybe three things. I find the number three is a really good one, because it's not a lot of stuff, but it's not so little amount of tasks that you're going to be like, oh, I'll just put it off. I'll just, I'll do it later because it's only two things. When you have three things to do, kind of like, okay, I kind of need to do one in the morning, one in the afternoon, and one in the evening, like that. You know what I mean? It sounds very easy, but it's really hard to do. It's really hard to do. It is. It's hard, but you're worth the effort. And eventually it becomes a normal, natural thing. So you got to just keep putting effort into it, keep putting effort into it, keep putting effort into it. And if you mess up, is it really messing up? Or you know what? That's just going to trickle over until tomorrow. It's okay. It's not getting done today. I am too tired, or my mind's too overwhelmed. You have to allow yourself to unwind. Um, have you heard of clove water? First and foremost, I'm not a trained licensed medical professional. I'm not dispensing medical advice, treatment, or anything like that. Uh, so you might want to look into clove water. You can you can look into it. It's actually, if you have too much, it becomes intoxicating like alcohol. So don't have too much. But what I found when I because I was having a tooth problem, and so I was swishing clove water in my mouth pretty much all day, and it was just water with clove essence, or was it oil or something like that? Clove tincture. So I was putting that in my water and I was swishing it, and I was just jolly as a mofo. I was just like, eh, nah. It just said, I didn't mean to be mad right now. I'm not even frustrated. I'm just chilling. But I can't have alcohol, so I can't exactly drink anything. Yeah. So the clove helped me feel much more chill. You can also look at Durango Botanicals, durangobotanicals.com. They have the best CBD that I've ever had, and I've tried quite a few different companies. That one worked really, really well for me. You put in the code Emmie Evolving, I think you get like 15% off, something like that. That worked really well. I like the clove water. I like things that don't make me feel like I'm medicated, because I'm hypersensitive to all sorts of medications. And then medications don't work on me the way they're supposed to. Pain medication doesn't take pain away. It doesn't do shit for me. It doesn't. It just becomes a non-steroidal anti-inflammatory. That's how it's used for me. So I like to do things that are much more natural and just make me feel a little bit relaxed, so that I'm not so high strung that I'm so reactive. Okay. You also have the Knight of Coins. Let's see. A mature and responsible person, reliable, methodical, patient, persistent, ability to conclude a task, laborious and organized. See, these are all your characteristics, and they're just getting messed up because you have your health stuff that's going on, you have your work stuff, you have your living situation stuff. Even the most patient person has a breaking point, and I think that's what's going on. You're getting so frustrated, understandably so. You got to be patient with yourself. Those characteristics will come back out, but you have to balance yourself again. Knight of Swords in reverse, incapacity. Oh, yeah, incapacity, imprudence, dispute, or ruin, impulsive. This is where you're at right now. Shift it back. You have more power than you do weakness. You have more power than you do vices, okay? So, what do you want more? Okay? You have to consciously choose to balance them. You can't expect yourself to live as though you don't there's nothing wrong. I got to pretend everything's okay. You going to mess yourself up like that. You know what I mean? Pretending everything's okay, that toxic positivity can suck a hairy donkey ball. I hate toxic positivity. It's okay for you to feel feelings. It's okay for you to feel frustrated. It's okay for you to get upset. It's okay for you to feel like life is cheating you. If that's how you feel, that's how you feel. Just don't stay there. Give yourself maybe 30 minutes to feel that way. If 30 minutes is, enough for you to get really riled the F up, don't give yourself 30 minutes. Give yourself 5 minutes. Okay? Let yourself actually feel it. Like, I remember one time, is a prime example. One time, I got triggered by something, and I'm like, like so mad, right? I'm so mad, and then I was like, all right, I just gotta calm myself down. No, I can't calm down. I'm pissed off. I was like, okay, then be mad. Just be fucking mad. Be mad. And I was like, oh, I'm so mad. Okay, that's too much mad. Okay, I'm irritated. It was literally back and forth. Okay, I'm irritated. Okay, no, we're just irritated. Oh, that bitch. I'm mad. So it was back and forth, back and forth. But see, here's the thing, because I allowed myself to be like, I'm really pissed off and be like, girl, that's too much. Okay, I'm just irritated. Okay, but that's not how I really feel. Okay, I am mad, but that's too much. And after a while, it became this thing of, I'm just fucking tired, is what it is. I'm just tired now. I don't even give a shit no more. I don't care. I don't care. I'm gonna take a nap. And it worked. I got myself all up in a frenzy for like 30 minutes. Literally 30 minutes of back and forth. And at no point was I like, oh, there's no problem. No, because there was absolutely a problem. There was absolutely a problem. There was no way I was going to convince myself that there was no problem. Okay. All of my funds were frozen because of this shit. Do you remember that, Daddy? Yeah. All my funds were frozen and my fatty girl could not get her food. Oh my God. That's what I found out. So yeah, there's no way I'm talking myself down from that. But I can slide within that like negative part and like, okay, do I really need to be that mad? Did they really intentionally do that? No. No, they didn't. So, whatever. It needs to be, we just need to call the bank, let everything, work everything out. And it did. Everything worked out. So, I got to process my feelings. It's fine. So that's what you need to do. Okay? That's what you need to do. Allow yourself to really focus on what's important, allow yourself to feel, but also regulate the intensity of what it is you're feeling. Not fake you're not feeling it, but regulate the intensity of it. Are you really pissed off or are you just irritated? Are you frustrated? Are you inconvenienced? See? So I wasn't actually pissed off. I was frustrated and I was inconvenienced. And I just got to work through it. I got to be a big girl and work through it. And then that's that. And day is done. And that's that. Okay? You'll get through it. You just got to make sure that you start more of that regulation, self-regulation. Okay? Miss Meliss. Miss Meliss.
One more time.
Miss Meliss. Miss Meliss. You're welcome. All right, she's here. Let's get this party started, right? Let's get this party started quickly, right? I think my body likes collagen.
Yeah. I also
feels...
put a thing in there.
What?
Bone broth.
That's what was chewy?
Probably. Sorry.
My body likes bones and collagen. I think that's how I should have my unsweetened coffee all the time.
Mm-hmm.
No, maybe not the bone broth. Save that for the boys.
Was by accident.
So was that cinnamon or was that bone broth clumped at the top?
Cinnamon.
Okay, something was chewy in the coffee. Super chewy. All right, Miss Meliss, breathe very deep and very slow. I wanna swing from the chandelier. From the chandelier. Breathe deep. Hoo, 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 hoo. Breathe really deep and really slow. I'm going to take you out of this matrix, okay? Hi. How do you feel? It's hard to talk. Okay. I'm coming back in. A little too high. It's a little too high. Okay, that's it for tonight. That's it. That's it. That's it for tonight. No, I'm joking. Oh my God, that was too high. That was too high. All right. Any dizziness? Does my face suddenly look different? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, not dizzy. Okay. Getting back in body. All right. Any discomfort? Okay. It's going to continue for you for a bit longer. You were given an arc component. Okay. So that's going to be fun. You feel good? Good. Oh my God. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for that. That was fun. Very fun. All right. Krisha Ray, are you here? I'll email you. I'll email you what I said. Oh, that's weird. All right. Krisha. Please, no one take the frequency that high anymore tonight. You're going to fry my brain. Not fry, but lambaste it. Oh my God. All right, so let's timestamp Krisha. 3:31. Hi, Krisha. So I saw your question. I'm gonna go ahead and check. You look ripe, Mama. You look ripe. But the sense that I get is baby girl is very headstrong and will not be cooperating. She will not be cooperating or taking any considering any requests. She's going to arrive in her own time is what I get. I feel like there's going to be a lot of stalling that occurs just based on the way the frequency signatures are. But when she's ready, she's basically just going to slide right out. I feel like, they're going to try and rush her and she's going to be like, no. She's very headstrong. So she's going to be like, no. And then she's going to be like, okay, well, I guess, sure. I'll come now. I don't think it's going to be on your timeline or your doctor's unless there's a complication, which I don't think there will be. But unless there's a complication that requires C-section, she's going to take her sweet precious time. Your doctors might put you on some Pitocin. Okay. I don't know if that's something that you're okay with, but she's not going to like that, just keep that in mind. Obviously I can't advise you. So, don't let them rush her because she's going to get pissed off and complications are going to occur. Just allow yourself to birth naturally. On top of that, you could totally use acupressure points. You can find a PDF online. I forget what it's called. I bought mine for I think like $20 or something like that. Best $20 ever. So it's this PDF that has acupressure points that are specific for labor, inducing labor, strengthening labor, and for labor pains. So effective. I use them for all of my kids after my oldest. And it works so good, like so good. It actually was what caused my contractions to begin. I stalled, and I used that. She'd be much more compliant if you use acupressure. Okay, and I'm not the only one that's used this. I used it on when my brother's girlfriend was pregnant with their baby, and she came home because her pregnancy stalled. And it was this thing of like, I asked her if I could try. She said yes. And then she freaked out because as soon as I pressed that specific spot, she began contracting. She goes, no, oh my God. And I was like, well, I thought you wanted to go into labor. Isn't that the point? And she goes, it's not safe. Well, the baby's not going to just drop out. It's going to take a while you have to have the contractions going for quite some time before it actually begins to pull dilate the cervix. So there's a lot of research that backs this up as a very safe thing. It doesn't negatively affect labor. It doesn't harm the baby, definitely worth looking into. It is potent enough that I didn't have any pain meds for the last, all my kids except for my first. I didn't do any pain meds at all. And I was good until the head was engaged and it was time to push. For the most part, it felt like period cramps unless Frey left the room and wasn't constantly pushing on my parts. Then it hurt like hell. It hurt like hell. Hell yeah, it hurt like hell. But as long as he was pushing on it, the specific pressure points. I don't remember what they are anymore. But as long as he was pushing on those specific pressure points, it felt like a period cramp. Not even the worst type of period cramp either. It just felt like a period cramp. So that's worth looking into. I cannot wait for your baby to arrive. Have a safe delivery, Mama. All right. Ophelia. Ophelia. Thank you, Krisha Ray. Ophelia, are you here? Hi. Let's get started. Let's get ready to fry Emmie's brain. No, I'm joking. I'm totally joking. Let's get a song though. I love Janine.
Yeah.
Insecure, is that why you betray me? I was you were around for me. Holding you up, that you went down for me. I don't wanna go, it's going nowhere. Have you been having odd sensations like your left hip and waist? Then you blame everyone else. Still in love with you. Love me too. It looks as though you're missing quite a bit of your coating in this area, from beneath your breast to maybe like 4 inches down your thigh. What is going on with that? Go from going nowhere. I don't want to love filled with fear. Cyclone. Compaction. Within the last maybe 4 or 5 days, did you have any soreness in that area, or did it feel like you slept wrong and that area was affected? Anything like that? Baby, you broke me down. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. I'm wondering if something like almost like a blunt force trauma to that area, and it caused a worsening of like molecular compaction, or created amplified molecular compaction in that area. It's almost like if you were to use a tourniquet, and that would be your right, my left. You hated when it rained. I'll miss you when I see the note that I wrote me when I came home. You were always so thoughtful, and I keep it in my backpack. And I keep it in my backpack. Feels like my chest has a hole right in the middle where my heart is. Oh, was I waiting for an answer?
I remember.
So on this side of you, do you feel anything there right now? Somebody please tell this boy I love him when you see him in the streets. Not me. It starts like right beneath the breast. Not me, and somebody please tell this boy I love him when you see him in the streets. I'm just analyzing your field. He's got tears in his eyes and the other half of me. Tears in his eyes and the other half of me. So, just pathway. Found it. How do you feel? Can you like go like this? Kind of twist your spine just a little bit. If not me, somebody please tell this boy I love him when you see him in the streets. If not me, somebody. He's got tears in his eyes and the other half of me. Lots of frequency. Lots. Feels good. Good. You might be sore. You might be sore. That would be your right latissimus dorsi. So, from just beneath your shoulder blades to like the middle height of your kidneys, that whole area to the right of your spine. So let me show you a picture. Not me, somebody please tell this boy I love him. Okay. Lat muscles. Okay. Oh, hey. Whoa, sir. What are you wearing at the gym? What in tarnation? What in tarnation picture is that? Google, what is wrong with you? I'm gonna switch over to freaking to DuckDuckGo. What the hell? Exactly where? There you go. But on your right side. Okay. So that's your latissimus dorsi. Okay. Okay. Ooh, that's some ham development. He's got some hammies. Look at this. He's got some hammies. Would you like some? Okay. Let me stop. Thank you, Ophelia. Make sure that you stretch. Stretch your hamstrings and your glutes. You can find exercises for that or stretches for that online. Make sure you look for exercises that will help to address the piriformis. Okay, the piriformis is a little bit tight. You have a bit of an imbalance between your hip flexors. So the internal and the external, the adductors and abductors. There's an imbalance there. It might pull your sacrum a little too much. Okay. I don't want you to develop a back injury. Has nothing to do with the work that I did, but I just noticed that, and I want to help you prevent low back injury. So just to clarify. But your lat being sore, that's from the work that I did. All righty. Thank you very much. Lily smiles a lot. Are you here? Lily smiles a lot. I love your name. I need a new song. Daddy, can you give me a new song? Need a new song. I just want you close. We can be together. Hey. Hey, Lily smiles a lot. Let me get a song. Okay. There we go. Breathe very deep and very slow, double OG. You OGG. Okay. Here goes. Girl, I know you've been with me for a while, right? Good night. Here we go, Lily. Sorry. Okay, there we go. You might get warm, okay? How do you feel? I have so much energy going through my spine right now. So, aside from doing what you had selected, your higher self has given me quite a bit of information. How do you feel about Louisiana? Are you like neutral? Are you neutral about Louisiana? Mm. How do you feel about it though? Is it just like, I don't think I'll ever go there? Like neutral? You used to live there. You used to live there on a plantation. You're drawn to me, right? Don't really know why, but you're drawn to me. And you've been around for a long time. Uh, long time. And I just realized why I'm drawn to you too. I live there same time as you. Same plantation. I don't like Louisiana. I'm not a fan of Louisiana. There, it just makes me feel some kind of way. Um, yeah, we were really good friends in that life. Like really good friends in that life. Um, Such good friends that you were my husband. In that life, you were my husband. You worked in the field, I worked in the house, and you were my husband. Clearly, we were owned. We were, the plantation owner's property. Um, and then, are you drawn to Japan? Feudal times, feudal Japan. Oh, and my toe. Yeah, I was your husband. No, you were my husband, not I was yours. You're my husband. And apparently, we also lived during the same period in feudal Japan. All I gotta say is, girl, next time I get a bright idea of coming back here, can you just tell me, like, no, we just gotta chill this time. Let's sit this one out. Let's just chill. Let's not go back this time. Let's let the other crew handle it. You know, yeah, same here. The Kodo Bushido, you still live by it. You still live by it. A lot of it was really very much infused into your morphogenetic template. Very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. Interesting in a very good way, not interesting as in interesting. Interesting in a really good way. So that's super, super cool for that life. Oh no, girl. There's this like flash of you wasn't holding me like a brother. You wasn't holding me like a brother in that flash of a scene that I was shown. Definitely like BFFs, very, very close. But that looked like it was a little more than BFF. Yeah. Could be wrong. Could be wrong. Oh, wow. Damn. There's other things. There's other meanings to why you put that there on that side of that part of the body. Has a lot to do with previous lives. You've had quite a few in Japan. Quite a few. Quite a few. All right. I better let you go. Thank you. Lily smiles a lot. That was super interesting. Mm, 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 mm. All right. Yelena. You should. You totally should. I haven't been. I might not leave if I go. I literally might not leave Japan if I go to visit and be like, I'm gonna be an illegal in Japan. I'm gonna be an illegal immigrant in Japan. Okay. Hi, Lena. Breathe very deep and very slow. Let me just make sure I'm doing the right thing. I laid it down for you. Oh, 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 oh. Okay. Shh. How do you feel? If you're drawn to it, you could definitely. Yay. So I was able to do what you had selected. I do have to let you know something was watching in your field. I caught it. It's a clone. I couldn't extract who's watching you. I set it aside for now, and I'll go ahead and try and analyze it after the live, but I kind of feel like if I try and analyze it while I'm live, that it might expose everyone to something I don't want people exposed to. So just know someone is watching you. It does not feel harmless. It feels like someone is actively doing something. I didn't detect an active attempt to breach. It was still just watching. I checked areas of your shield. There's no areas that are going to be easily accessible. So you're still buttoned up real tight. That's good. But you have to figure out, I feel like this is someone who knows you. If you're in groups like in social media or networks, things like that, got to be careful. Okay, you caught someone's attention. They might have the capability of breaching your shield. It looked like a pretty advanced type of clone droid code. So this person might actually have the capability of breaching your shield. Be very careful. I know you're very very experienced in a whole bunch of different topics, so that's good. But I think it's someone who you met through your researching. Um, if I can find something, oh, oh, I'm not allowed to look. Okay. Um, oh, I'm talking to Yelena. So, Yelena, Michael says I'm not going to be allowed to further examine that because it's one that harvests code. That if I try and examine it, it will then try and start watching me. This is not good. This thing is not good. It's not good. It's trying to find a way into your field. I don't think they've been able to yet. I'm going to destroy the clone. I'm going to destroy it. You have to figure out who it is who is interested in you, okay? I'm trying to assess if they've interacted with you before. Like if they've commented like, "Oh, you're so amazing," or it feels like it's a male. It feels like it's a male. I don't know. It feels like they just quietly watch though. but it's like a male energy. I don't know. They know enough to, it's kind of like cloud scrambling their code. Um, they know enough to do that. So you only interact with women. Are any of the women masculine? It's a male energy. So maybe I should have clarified that. It's a male energy, which might be a masculine woman. Um, I don't know. I'm not shown an identity. I'm sure you'll figure it out. Obviously, we're not going to accuse anyone, right? We're not going to confront anyone or accuse anyone. Once you realize, um, or figure out who this is, just distance. Make sure you do extra shielding if you have to be in contact with them. Okay. I would not engage them. I wouldn't. I would not advise or encourage confrontation. This is someone who really knows a lot of energetic stuff. I think confrontation, if they figure out that they might try something even more intense, because right now it's like passive observation. Okay. With what I will do to the droid, it will just send a loop cycle of information, loop cycle, and that's it. That's all they'll ever receive. But the clone droid is going to be completely dismantled. Okay. I hope that's enough to kind of keep them preoccupied with a whole bunch of just nonsense. Just a whole bunch of nonsense. Like, yeah, watch that all you want. But your shield is still good, okay? Nothing got in. All right. Thank you, Yelena. Angela Bryant. All right. Um, um, um. You're welcome. Hi, Angela. So I'm going to go ahead and begin scanning. You want a general scan, right? And to make sure what you wrote? Hi. Okay. So breathe very deep and very slow. You're very heavily cloaked. Nice. Very, very nice. Going past the cloak. The shield is a little bit thinned out. That would be like left side of your head. Excuse me. And it's a little bit porous between the shoulder blades and your sacrum. It's not thin, it's porous. Do you get tension in those areas? Like tension between your shoulder blades? Thank you, Kaya. And like soreness in your very low back? Because you're pulling in other people's toxicity there. It gets held there. It might be a good idea for you to consider private mentorship. So that way you can begin doing. Have you done a mentorship with me before? I can't remember. I know I've seen you before, but I don't think it was for a mentorship. Oh, you've considered it. Okay. Yeah, I think it was for something else. But that would be a really solid way to learn how to work your energy. Your energy is surging. And what's my mentorships are sold out? Can you check that, Daddy?
What?
The mentorships?
What about it?
Is it sold out?
No, no.
Can you repopulate it if it's empty, please? Okay. Frey's going to take a look at it. Sometimes I pocket because my phone, it'll make changes on the website or the inventory, and we don't know. We don't know until someone tells us. So yeah, it might be something like that. He's going to check it for you. But those are just the two areas. Your energy is surging. So, you are very strong, but it's not being applied to the shields in the way that it needs to. I don't feel like you're in imminent danger of being breached. Eventually, if something does see this, yeah, it will definitely exploit it. I mean, those are easy ends. But the saving grace is you're heavily cloaked, you're heavily hidden. Oh, it's your friend. Your friend in the military. He was the one telling you to get a mentorship because he couldn't fix those areas in your shield. But until you're able to get a mentorship, he's cloaked you. He's hiding you. He's using his energy to hide you and to keep you safe. He's such a good friend to you. He's a really, really good man. He's a really good person. He's like, sometimes she's clueless. He had to make sure. He's like, sometimes she's just clueless. He's covering you up, but it's depleting him, so he can't do it. He can't do it, indefinitely. So yeah, mentorship is the best way, and I can teach you how to utilize your own energy, and I'll correct it for you, and then I'll teach you how to maintain it. There's a lot of things that are slated for you coming soon, probably within the next, I want to say, 3 to 5 months. I get more like 4 to 5, but it will start around 3 months from now. And these are opportunities, really amazing opportunities for you. But with those amazing opportunities, there will also be, he says, expanded exposure. So I'm wondering if it's like something for business or career or public speaking or something like that. And because of that, you're going to, be noticed by people, individuals who might be jealous or kind of malicious. Is there a cousin that's always jealous of you? Is there like a petty cousin that you have? Um, that cousin has latchings. Start harvesting, Gaia. It's a petty female, one that's consistently jealous of you, one that doesn't like when you get any kind of recognition. So it's someone that behaves in that way. They have a latching. They're going to be used as a Trojan to interfere with your process and all of that. Okay. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's good to know. It's good to know. So everything else looks pretty much okay. The chakras could use a little bit more rejuvenation. But for the most part, they're fine. In comparison with the average person, you're doing really, really well. You know, um, considering the level you need to be at for the work that you're in this life to do, it does need some more bolstering. It needs more, I guess you could say, guidance on how to more efficiently harness and allocate your energy. So, on average person side, you're doing fabulous. On Angela's side, there's a little bit of work that could benefit you. The best thing would be mentorship. Yeah, take advantage. That coupon's still up. Take advantage. I don't know when it's going to be taken down, but take advantage of that. Definitely take advantage of that. Thank you, Angela. All right, Moonrock. Moonrock. Moonrock, is you here? Is you here? Is you here? Thank you, Angela. You're welcome. I keep on falling in and out of love with you. Sure. All right. She already commented on your end? Mm-hmm. All right, Moonrock. Breathe very deep and very slow. Let me get a song. Girl. I said, let me get a song. And what do? I open up DoorDash and look at desserts. What is wrong with me? Oh my God. Okay. Let me just. Ooh, good night, Mr. E. What is wrong with me? Let me just find a song. Wait, let me get. All right. Breathe deep and slow. I can't even eat anything there. All right. Breathe deep and slow. Start harvesting. Okay. Okay. How do you feel? I'm not even hungry. I'm just a foodie. I'm an edible window shopper. Oh my God. I hate window shopping except when it comes to food. I just like to look at it. I can't eat any of that stuff. I'll die. Literally. Painfully and slowly. It's not cute. I'm sorry. How do you feel? Let's talk about meat. I want to go to a Brazilian steakhouse.
What?
I want to go to a Brazilian steakhouse. They don't have any here. We gotta drive several hours because the wilderness doesn't believe in Brazilian meat. Okay, I'm sorry. Moonrock. I was supposed to tell you something. Ooh, so, okay. You know what a gin is? Gin. But do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay. You got a gin. It's programmed into your ancestral codes. So when I was doing the expedite that you selected, I accessed the ancestral codes, and then that's when I saw it there. I've pushed it out. I pushed it out of your coding, and then I shielded it, like the area that it was occupied. It was dormant still, but as soon as I started working on it, the reason I saw it is because it activated as I was working on it. So no, it's a bad one. It's a bad one. I didn't realize Jin had good ones. I thought they were all bad. This one was malignant. It's malignant. I've never come across a good one. Anytime I've come across one, it's very manipulative. It's very manipulative, and then it tries to harvest the energy. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, there's good and bad for everything, but I've literally never come across a good one. Maybe the good ones don't register to me. The good ones don't show themselves. See what I'm saying? So yeah. It's one of those things where the good ones probably just don't register because there's not an issue. So are you is there already stories in your family? Is it like your lineage? Are you does your family ancestry tie into, like, I don't even know how to ask this. I don't even know what I'm asking. Is there importance in your ancestry? It's like way up in your family tree. Do you have like way, way, way up in the tree? Do you have like royalty? Do you have are you guys descendants of like historical figures? Um you know what I mean? Like leaders or whatever. It almost feels as though, like, this was way, way back, and this was a bad thing that was done, and it's almost like because you guys were like the ancestors that you have were cherished by the people. I don't know if like it was some sort of like a tribe breaking off or something like that. But it's like a leader type position because they were so cherished. Someone helped, and I don't know if your family has um, like history, lore within your specific family where you have an actual like good jinn that helps you, because whatever it is, something made it go dormant. It made it go dormant, but the capability of it, it's like a genie in a bottle. It got bottled. Um, well, that's what a jinn is. That's what a genie is a jinn. That's why it's called genie. I don't know if you guys know that. That's from what I heard, that's the origins of a genie in a bottle. They're jinn that have been confined. So I got confined. Someone helped. Someone helped. Either they, I don't know, made a deal with a jinn to, neutralize that one. I don't know. You got to keep that like bottled the F up, girl. You got to put the lid on it. I'm just saying. Um, it looks like it can do some stuff. It looks like it can get down. It can get down. Don't let that back in. Um, I mean, I don't know what your culture teaches, but literally all I've ever come across, and I've come across quite a few jinn, um, they've not been good. They've not been good. But I know everything has a positive and a negative aspect to it, a light and a dark aspect to it. Even beings, they have a positive and but yeah, don't let that motherfucker back in. No, 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 no. I think that's what registered on Gaia's register. Her radar. She was like, something's coming. It's a djinn, Doc. Yeah, no, someone fire in the hole. It's a djinn bottle. Oh my god, that's not funny. It kind of is, but it's not. Let me stop. Let me stop. Let me stop. But you're good now. You're good, Moonrock. You're good. You're good to go. All right. Thank you, Moonrock. All righty. We have that's okay. We have Cum Piper. um Cum Piper, are you here? Are you here? The fuck? Okay. Okay. Kuma. That's not what it says. Hold on. Yeah. Okay. So, let me go ahead and start it. Breathe very deep and very slow. Um, breathe deep and slow. Okay. Oh shit. Trina, you have a pretty significant parasitic situation going on. As I was starting the activation that you chose, um, I noticed it because it was trying to harvest energy. So, yeah, you're going to need an extraction. Um, I confined one. I temporarily confined one because it's extremely aggressive. Um, and when I look deeper, you have like 3 or 4 more. Looking at your auric field, I would say you have a very pronounced number of latch points. Yeah, that's what I was gonna suggest. Instead of because I can't do the light code activation anyways. I'm not gonna feed the parasite. Um, so when I say like pronounced, um, the typical average amount of latch points would be about 60, 30, 40 is a low number of latch points. The average is around 60, maybe 70. Um, you look like a pincushion. It's very pronounced. Very, very pronounced. I'm actually very shocked. So, hold on. Damn. They access parts of your code that this is advanced for real. So that's actually pretty fucking smart, actually. Like, okay, now that I'm done with my like what the hell. Yeah, no, that's freaking genius. When you were first breached, it accessed a part of your morphogenetic template that is responsible for shielding and cloaking. And what it was able to do, like you see in the movies where the spies come and they loop a video and they have that so that it's playing, and so the security guards don't know that there is, the thieves are walking through the hallway, because all they see on their end from the camera is an empty hallway. That's what they did to your shield. So damn, that was smart. That's impressive. That's impressive. Very impressive. So I'm just assessing what type of code this is so I know what type of extraction you need to get. Cool. You're going to need a 2M extraction plus core correction. This is all the way down to just before it hits your core code. So that's close. That's far too close. Far too close to the core code. We're going to have to run so much frequency to get rid of this. Please email my team, contact@emmieevolving.com, and we'll figure out how to proceed. But you need a 2M extraction plus core corrections. Oh, wow. That's so, that was sneaky. I like it. That was like, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's smart AF. I'm trying to think. I don't think I've ever seen, or maybe I don't remember. I don't know. But that's not very common. That's not very common. That's a really smart maneuver. Really smart. And then they splice tentacle coating. So it's like if anything touches it, that's it. It's going to shred. And then it's going to be a lot that's going to have to be cleaned up. I don't know. I don't like to speculate on what people did to get it, who did it, and I don't like, because it's speculation. I can't prove who did it, you know what I mean? So I don't know. I would just have to go with like a general. I don't know. Yeah. Email. Frey went ahead and he put the email address. Email so that my team can kind of help you figure out what to do next. Probably tomorrow. Okay. Oh, are you part of the workshop tomorrow? Damn, you're not part of the workshop, are you? Well, I mean, you don't have to say for privacy. I will just make a general statement. If someone has a parasitic situation, they can't enter into the live workshop, and that's to confine it just to them, so it doesn't spread to anyone else in my workshops. So yeah, yeah. If you were gonna be in the etheric defense workshop, we're gonna have to talk to you privately. Okay. So, all right, guys. Oh, wait, before I get happy. Before I get happy, hold up. Let me make sure. Let me just make sure. All right. Yep. All right, guys. This was a fun AF dragon fire ceremony. I had fun. I really, really did. Thank you so much for sharing this space with me. I hope you guys enjoyed this space that we share. Always a treat. I'm gonna head to bed. I'm done. I'm done. I'm going to sleep. You guys, thank you so much for your part in my journey and for all the times you spend with me, all the hours upon hours. I really appreciate it. Tomorrow I got to teach. I don't know if I'm going to be doing expedites in the evening. We shall see. I'll see you guys again very soon. Bye, everyone. Please give this video a thumbs up. If you haven't already subscribed, please do subscribe. Turn on that notification bell. Join me when I'm live. Bye, guys.